So you're probably wondering, Lore, you said you've played this game, but your knowledge about the game is going out the window like, like a rock. And you're absolutely right. So, I've played through this game about 1.5 times. I told you that before. The first time I played this game, all the way back in the Wii, with a friend of mine, I played mostly up until about where we're at now, and then walked away from it while he played the rest of it. Then I came in during the ending. So, from this point until the end, the only amount of this game that I've actually played myself was for the Rumination, which of course we all know I don't remember any of that crap. So I have no memory of what's coming other than a couple of story beats, and I don't even know when they're going to happen. So we are effectively in Premier Run territory, aka no idea what I'm doing or where I'm going. It soon thinks we're going to find the big city a little bit weird, especially since we've been out in the boonies for 100 years. But he's looking forward to checking out all the hot babes. What's going on? Orochi's stupid curse don't spread all the way here. He's even past the city checkpoint. Besides, we already did away with that sneaky serpent. Can't believe the curse stone hasn't gone away yet. The curse is strong. It's super strong. The curse is strong. The curse is here. The curse is strong. Repeat dialogue. Repeat dialogue. Moving on. How's that tough? Alright, let's see. No enemy. So I'm assuming this is the glaive, unless you mean the sword. In which case, yes, I have tried out the sword earlier. I didn't like it that much. The range was tiny, and the damage wasn't as much as I thought it, I felt it should be. So I spit upon it. Oh, absolutely eclectic. I've actually been thinking about that a lot lately. Obviously, there's the whole cultural norms discussion we had about an hour and a half ago, which I know you weren't there for. But there's also the fact that I start to wonder, the more of these games I play, how many of these problems are just directly being caused by, I don't want to say bad localization, but by not good localization. You know what I mean? Like, how many Japanese games do we play where this kind of issue is a problem? And you might think, well, all of them, but no, actually, there are plenty where we don't have the repetition or the empty text problems that are Japanese games, that have dialogue, that are translated into English. I know it's a thing in Japanese, but it's obvious not every localizer carries that forwards. I don't know, this is purely the realm of speculation at this point, but it really makes me wonder how many translators just look at it and say, well, that's what they say. Time to repeat it, because that's what they say. And don't actually think about it, you know what I mean? No. I'll save you. Little thing with it up before it can even bloom. Need to pep it up a bit. Die! That didn't pep it up. Alright, so. Got it. Back to... Oh, Jesus, cameras. Cameras! Hi. Well, I wanted to go down anyways. By the way, fun fact, you see this little transition? While that transition happens, the game removes your collision, for reasons that are fairly obvious. But if you're in the middle of doing one of those roll hit the ball up the hills quests, when the transition happens, guess what happens to the ball? I'll give you a hint. It starts with a ugh and ends with a ah! I look forward to figuring out what this charging mechanic is. Try it out for a bit. Good afternoon, Walker. Versus out of here. Now this is the Ryoshima coast I know and love. Actually, I don't know it all that well, but you see that sunken ship? I don't remember ever seeing it there before. Anyways, this is where you'll find the big city. I mean, it doesn't surprise me you keep finding issues with the Mega Man block. I don't know if you remember, but we were knocking out, like, in several cases, 2 of those out a day. That includes a rumination. I've actually been meaning to do an audit of the audit sheet several times, but since it's so time-consuming, I haven't had time. I don't even have a chance to close my eyes during the lunch break. Hello, Space Cadet. Yeah. Victory lap time. Ah! Yep, don't like it. Try that. Alright, where to, Eclectic? I'm guessing the sunken ship, because the game not only pushed the camera on it, but I had him talk about it, so logically that's the next place to go. To the sunken ship. There's also an artifact merchant. I don't know who or what that is, or where they are, or anything about them whatsoever. Not even gonna do that one. Nope, nope. Gonna go pure evil route with this. Got it. Can't get up there. Yeah. If only I had the double jump. I think. Okay, fine, game. Well, this might be death. And then we die. Oh my god! Okay, fine. Thought we could make it. We almost did make it. And I wanted to find out what happened when you drowned, since we haven't actually done that yet. Can't go to the sunken ship. What else we got? Another new enemy. What's with all these weird, creepy, weird enemies? Don't answer that. Hi, Evo. It was quick. I was in a huge hurry this lunch, so I didn't really get to do anything other than eat. And that's kind of it. It was tasty. Thank you for asking. I did get ice cream. Hadn't melted enough, ironically. But I got a little bit. No, that should be outro. That is outro. Jesus, two of these assholes. Alright, whatever. That would, once again, be outro, Mr. Ray. Yeah, and I think I'm going to have to myself manually do a Mega Man audit, because it's obvious these are in the wrong categories. Almost across the board. I don't know what the hell was going on here, but these have been non-stop issues. So you know what? Just skip Mega Man for now, Mr. Red, honestly. Just skip it. I'll go back and do it myself. Hazardous. Wow, yeah, this city's doing great. Look at this place. I want to move here. This is just Detroit. Excuse me, sir? Mind them. It's fine. They didn't need that fort anyways, Peak. It's fine. It's a dandy. Why would the queen suddenly shut herself away? She's always been able to protect us, even the common folk. Commoners. I was shocked when I saw it, Evo. I'm not going to lie to you. It has literally never occurred to me for a Azimdi to take the shape of a key. Usually the Azimdi that I tend to write tend to take larger and more crystal-shaped forms, or mineral-shaped forms. So it definitely surprised me. I do wonder if Mrs. Key uses the cloak method so many Azimdi use to interact with other people. I'm trying to talk to you. He's This mist makes you feel sick and depressed, and makes it so he's in tons of pain. So that's cool. Queen Himiko shut herself up in the palace. Everyone else is hiding in their homes. Shouldn't it be the job of a leader to help us through this? That's an interesting statement. So I want you to imagine that... Of course, I can't describe anything verbally because I'm the stupidest person on the planet. I want you to imagine that you are talking to an Azimdi. Now, they're a chunk of bismuth. But as they're sitting there hovering, there's a hooded cloak. The hood itself is being held up as if there's something in it. The cloak has body to it as if there's a body within it. The arms move and gesture as it's talking to you. On some occasions, it may even have some kind of implement to indicate something like a hand, or maybe a mask to indicate a face. This is how many, actually I would go so far as to say it's most, Azimdi who interact with other people tend to do so. There's a lot of different styles and approaches, and there's a whole cosmetic fashion scene I'm not going to bore you with about that. But that's the cloak method. The water dragon is causing trouble at the sea. It's gotten to the point where I can't procure any goods to sell. There used to be tons of fish. But the water dragon's antics have scared them all away, and the price of fish has gone up through the roof. Okay, so there's a water dragon and a kois, and a fishing rod. Interesting. Thank you, Baron. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for Kirby Superstar Ultra. You got it. Give me one moment. Exactly, Evo. Obviously, when I say most, what I mean is most of those who interact with other species. Not all. But, as you might imagine, most of the Azimdi I tend to write are the ones who are interacting with other species. So, it's fine, Pika. It's fine. We'll just bring in a flamethrower. Ooh, okay. I mean, pick your favorites, Ross. It doesn't really matter. Which limit breaks do you like? Which visuals do you like? So yeah, the kois is getting worse. People are in horrific pain. Just from being there, people are in pain. Uh-oh. It's the evil Chancellor who is here to take care of things. While the Queen is away. The city's bigwigs live across the bridge ahead. That area is crammed full of awesome palaces. One of them belongs to Queen Himiko, ruler of Nippon. You can tell because it's really huge. I have no idea what she's like, but I'm not sure I'll like her. I mean, she doesn't seem to be doing anything about the mist. Plus, I make it a point never to trust queens anyways. You're evil, Evo. Where did all the water go? Grumble, grumble, grumble. Hello, Pooch. Thinking about crossing? Well, think again. The bridge is very special. Command, I can make it passable, but I can't operate it right now. Is the water is not restored. And he needs an elusive item. Okay. Hey, Gamester LP. No, don't trust the Queen. Don't trust anybody from Queens. Don't trust anyone from the band Queen. I think we're covered. But it's like you specifically were like, alright, what's the thing I could do that's going to bother Laura the worst without actually crossing any boundaries? I've got it! Let's make a tale about an Azimdi who doesn't like interacting with other people. I love it. No, it's fine. That last part doesn't actually bother me. It's just... I felt like there needed to be a third thing there. A key. I'm blown away by that, really. Alright, so there's nothing down here. Cool. Doesn't that also mean you can't use pawns, Baron? And yeah, Gamester, this is a very first game, and it shows. It's... Oh, it is what it is. And that goes back to the I can't even talk. I'm tired. It goes back to striking to the heart, right? Like, ah, ha, 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 death to Lord. Chess without pawns. I bet that's a variant. There's a lot of variants on chess. So I'm just going to ask straight up Eclectic. Where do I go? Eclectic! Eclectic! And Eclectic's like, no. You have made your bed, Lore. Now lie upon it. Okay. I will do as you command. Lord Eclectic. Lord Eclectic. I mean, yeah, they made Beautiful Joe before this, but that says all it really needs to, I think. To be honest. It's okay, Kay. I understand. I expect no such thing. What I do expect... I hit the wrong button. Well, apparently the water dragon caused the water to dry up, on top of everything else. I'm afraid the water's completely dried up. The canal was a really important source of water for us. That's why I'm digging a hole to see if I can tap it again. Determined not to give up. There's Lake Biwa's drain plug. Ah, but thank you, Gamester LP, very, very, very much. Thank you for 1 year of support. And welcome to the 1 year club. I will put that anniversary sub towards Dealer's Choice. Thank you. How about the camera just doesn't quite know what to do with this kind of thing? Wait, where are you getting that from, Baron? Like, this is just a city that's screwed, not a city that's full of debauchery and sin. Bit of a difference. What's the difference? You can draw ribbons, Evo. It's fine. It's all good. You remember this minigame, right? Yep. So we've done this before. Let's see. We have... Wait, non-spherical? No, only spherical stuff. It's all spheres all the time for us. Nope, it has never occurred to me or mine, Evo. We've had a few ideas over the years, but never one like that. Oh no, I have totally messed up. But since I have to wait out the timer anyways, unless I can restart. Oh, I can restart. Never mind. I can hit the restart. Yeah, no, I was soft locked there. I did let you decide, Evo. Terrifying, horrifying idea that you came up with. I'm just being facetious. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. How large is the key? I think that's also relevant. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was thinking, Evo. In which case, I stand by my statement. You're crazy! I hope you enjoy it, Pika. I will not blame you if you don't, however. That is a very rough game. It's another first game. Perhaps ironically. So now you got me thinking what other Azimdi would think of this key. The digging minigame is actually fine. The ball physics can go straight to hell, and I've already garnered 2 negatives. Water Dragon missed. Will we solve our trials and emerge unscathed? I think it would probably be case by case, Evo, so I'd have to think of a specific Azimdi. I could definitely think of a few Azimdi who would probably be like, why are you a key? No, like, judgment, just a straight question. Why would you pick that? Why is this your form of choice? Yeah, the ball physics... Oh my god. Well, we got the water going. Let's talk to him, see if he'll actually be able to lower the bridge now. fisherman monk shall lay claim to his 1,000th sword. What are you, Gilgamesh? I know there's another optional rolling quest. I don't know if there's any more mandatory rolling quest. I defeated all who would dare challenge me. That last sword eluded me. I need but one more to make 1,000. And thus, aimlessly have I wandered until a legend drew me here. A living sword in the depths of Lake Biwa. Even I could scarcely believe it. But the living sword swims freely in these waters. This bridge is a special credit which can be impassable. As you can see, it makes for a fine place to fish. It grieves me to cut us access to the city, but I'm afraid this bridge shall stay with me while I fish for the sword. Because I am purely a selfish jackass. A white fishing rod. Is this a money barrier? Like, I need a certain amount of money to progress at this point. This should be interesting. Let me guess, Evo, you don't know why BB chose a key. Just gonna shoot myself. There we go. We're good. We're good. I feel better now. Alright. Greed. Gotta see it right. Greed is eternal. Now I gotta think of why BB is a key. Damn you, Evo! I'm guessing that's the one. 5,000 isn't actually all that bad. I'll buy the other one just in case. Just to be safe. Oh, I know, right, Ross? Nope, I already know the answer, Evo. I've already come up with it. I'm not going to tell you either, because you don't want to know. Yeah, but I need like 100,000 for Golden Fury, okay? That's never going to happen, so I might as well just give up on that. I have never fished before, but it should be no different. I've been holding my rod over the water for some time now. However, the living sword has yet to bite. Do you know what they say? Patience is a virtue. I shall sit here for as long as it takes. That's... Nope, I literally only have 70k because I just sold all my treasures, K. I've decided that I hate this game. No, I'm not joking, Evo. I've got a whole backstory already written up there. So, I was kind of being duplicative, but I was also kind of making a point. This game has 3 outros. There we go. Jesus. And that's one of its flaws, in my opinion, and one of the things that I disliked most about it back when I played it back in the day. So, we did go through an outro. It doesn't get qualified as one or points for one. And now we're doing what is, for all intents and purposes, a completely separate, almost completely unrelated game. I need to stab K really quick. Can someone go stab K for me? Just really quick, please? Just in the face, preferably. You see this, Kay? Are you watching this? Look at this nonsense. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Japanese have a thing for fishing. Because they're an island nation. I'm gonna make one more attempt because I'm actually curious at this point. Like, legitimately curious. I've already seen several issues with this. But I'm curious if it's possible at all. Wow. That's interesting. Hi, Sean. Oh my god, Eclectic, why? That's the living sword, that's what I've been pursuing all this time. I mean, it was one big cutlass fish. My cutlass is kind of a sword, right? Yeah, no, that's what I was curious about. Several times now I've tried to slash vertically, either deliberately or just because that's where my brush was, and it has never worked. And I just did it 2 times in a row. Very clearly, very clean cut, nothing at all. So I actually think it literally doesn't know how to acknowledge a vertical slash. A monk never goes back on his word. I shall make this jigsaw bridge passable once more. What I find myself wondering is if anything in the game tells you you can't slash vertically. I have no memory of such a thing, but that's not necessarily indicative. Well, that looks fun. Ugh, it's the worst character in the game. Second worst character in the game. What took you so long? I'm gonna stab you. He's busy looking for something. I already know where it is. It's just getting there is proving to be a bit of a problem. But I need to get there, and I want it. As you plan to conquer the city and take over the world, you're always up to no good, so I wouldn't be surprised. The world? Not bad. You're only half wrong. I seek the other world. I desire a path to the heavens. Path to the heavens? Stop beating around the bush. Tell us what's on your mind. This path concerns you too. We got it all figured out. This mist in your so-called path to the heavens. You're in cahoots with Queen Himiko. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So just take it step by step. You must first deal with the mist. It is slowly but surely killing the people of this city. Wait too long and it's au revoir. Damage will already be done. You're behind it all. Admitted it already. Even if I was, what good would come out of arguing about it here? Methinks you should be doing something about the mist. How about a tip instead of a prophecy? This is the hole in the wall. Let's put it this way. Even the most solid fence has a tiny gap the eye of a needle. Or something like that. Rao's been head of the temple as long as I can remember. She's so lucky, always looking beautiful and young. Only I can say the same thing about myself. Head of the temple. She makes the effort to come here to help us because she's extraordinarily beautiful. Yeah, sermon. My old back's been terrible since the weird mist came along. But her sermons make me feel better in an instant. Even dogs are coming to hear Miss Rao speak. Listen to the crowds waiting to listen to her. They're all waiting to hear her comforting words. Some of them might not have the purest of motives, of course. She is incredibly beautiful, so it is to be expected. If only I didn't have to stand guard, I would meet with her too. Lecture hall. She gives sermons. She bestows guidance. She doesn't discriminate. You'll get your turn if you get... I don't feel like waiting. Screw this. Let's go. Now, who would have thought there'd be a wolf here of all places? The world is in turmoil. If you come to listen to one of my sermons, allow me to introduce myself. I am Rao. I'm the regent of Seon City, appointed by Queen Himiko herself. That is some terrifying jiggle physics. So what's troubling you then? The sister's stacked! Excuse me. Oh, you got a cute fairy with you. Name's Isun. By the way, it only looks like I'm staring at your melons. Anyways, you're running things around here? There's a funky mist covering the city. There's talk of a water dragon or something. So what's up with the queen holding herself up to the palace? People in the city are dropping like flies, you know. How could she be so lazy at a time like this? You sense the evil forces in the city too. I heard the dreaded Orochi was resurrected by Shinshu Field, though a brave swordsman vanquished him again. Ripples of those waves of chaos are reaching Ryoshima too. Water dragon terrorizes the sea and an ill mist covers Seon. In the last few days, the situation's gotten worse. I don't know what's happening. All the wonders of nature. A deep valley between two lofty peaks. She said something about waves of chaos, going stronger recently, and a creepy shadow did scurry off when we defeated Orochi. I wonder if whatever it was took root in Ryoshima Coast. This will no doubt come as a shock, but the great slayer of the dreaded Orochi is right before your eyes. Behold, the great Amaterasu. What? Wolf? But I heard it was a swordsman called Susano. Oh, well, he may have dealt the final blow, but Ami here did most of the work. If you don't believe me, I'm just going to show you some divine powers right here and right now. Sure. That. You like it? That was one of Amaterasu... oh my god, I hate your name. Ami's divine powers. A mere taste of what a celestial brush could do. Celestial brush? What a mysterious and fearsome power you wield. You got that right, sister. There ain't nothing Ami can't do. Maybe this wolf could help me with my quest. Your quest? What might you want? You're already stacked to the ceiling. How about a back brace? Never mind, forget I said anything. Now that I've lost my prayer slips, the situation is completely hopeless. Yasun is the only negative to character I've written down so far, and I stand by it. I don't know if there'll ever be a positive to story. It's definitely a negative to story right now. Queen Himiko's bodyguard, she's at the palace praying for the city, not to let anyone disturb her. Then I killed them. Can you hear me? What? We're supposed to be on duty. Well, it's just, I wanted to ask you something. What's your opinion of His Highness? What do you mean? Surely not doubting the worth of our honorable emperor. True, he's had to take his bed because of a strange illness, but I'm full of hope he'll soon make a speedy recovery. And I am too, of course, but something about his strange illness that bothers me. That swirling mist is a little out of the ordinary, don't you think? The moment the emperor took ill, it started to come from his room. And then before I knew it, it was taking over the whole city. Yes, that's how plagues work. You think it's all a bit of a coincidence? It's definitely odd, I'll grant you that. But it's no use he's trying to ask His Highness how he feels. He just sends everyone away and won't even see a doctor. So I don't think there's anything we can do about it. I mean, what about that girl locked up in the cell? She shouldn't be locked up like that. She's done nothing wrong. You mean the girl called Kaguya? Orders are orders. We had no choice to lock her up. I can't see why His Highness wanted us to do it. The city's in a real mess since he took ill like this. I wonder what's going on inside the palace. Hey, slips of paper. There's a spell. That's strange. My prayer slips, you found them. Thank you, they're indispensable in my fight against the evil beings. I was sure one of them had stolen them from me. Thank goodness. Yes, your ability to sniff things out really is a divine power. Your name's Amaterasu, correct, Wolf? Well, won't you put your powers to use for us? You're saying the answer to your prayers? I'm saying you are our only hope. Have you seen the Ryoshima coast is in turmoil? All because of the evil rising from the darkness. Because of the forces of darkness. Forces of darkness? Yes, next to them, the monsters in the wild are nothing. It's starting to spread over the coast, and with Queen Himiko Confined to our palace, it all falls to me. Normally I use my holy powers to dispel any threat to the city, but this is too strong for me, so I have no choice but to ask this favor. Lend me your powers. Oh, we'd end up helping Himiko after all. I don't know, sounds fishy to me. There are some who think the queen is a coward to shut herself away, but she cares for her subjects. She's praying for our protection. Even she can't calm the water dragon and exercise the city, not without the sacred treasure to enhance her holy power. Have fun at the tabletop, Evo. Yes. Let's hear what this stacked babe has to say, is what he said. It was a ship, it was a trading vessel, it was transporting a great treasure. The water dragon attacked, sunk the ship, and its precious cargo. The fox rods that the queen had finally managed to locate, a matchless treasure with which the power to beat any foe, would have been Seion City's, no, Nippon's greatest asset. If we had the fox rods now, we could drive out the evil beings. Will you come to the treasure ship and help search the cargo? I will do your dungeon, ma'am. Yes, god damn it, yes! Okay. I know where the ship is. It only comes out at night. We have the ability to make the night come out. I'm sorry, did you just say you couldn't say no to those two? Is that what you just said? Because I think that's what you just said. Bamber asks, have you ever wanted to not review a game because you know people have fond memories of it because you know it will do poorly in an analytical review system? Yes. Dozens of times. That is so common that it's always just a little bit of a... I'd say cringe, but that's not what I mean. I mean, I physically cringe every time I know I'm about to cover a game that is beloved by people and probably isn't going to hold up that well. Every single time. Including the one I'm playing right now. Because I knew this game wouldn't hold up that well. So far this game, it's going to sound horrible, so far this game has held up better than I thought it would. That's good. That is a good thing. The game does a lot right, and that's awesome. But I tend to dislike reviewing games like this, specifically because of that. Nah, I don't care about people's opinion on Zelda. Because I have opinions on Zelda. It's different if I have a preconceived conception of a game. Disappointing, but that's whatever, you know. If I think, Zelda LTTP is awesome, and then it scores badly, that's whatever. But if people love Zelda LTTP and it scores awful, well, then I'm going to get a whole bunch of hate comments. And those just kind of suck. I say a whole bunch of... I need to always remind myself that I have a very tame comment section compared to most of the internet. Now, I still get some issues, like as recently as, what, yesterday? The day before? Something like that. Because on the Wasteland 3 Rumination, I got that wonderful comment, which I already have shared. But, compared to the toxic waste landfill that is most of the comment section, it's pretty good. I mean, that's the interesting thing, too. Like, let's say I review LT... I'm going to keep using LTTP, because I think LTTP wasn't actually all that good of a game. Like, I don't think it's going to review that well compared to, you know, the really good Zelda games. But I'll be okay with that, because it's still LTTP. It's still a good comfort game. Its randomizer is still fantastic. And it's still, I don't know, has several elements to it that I legitimately enjoy. So, why not, right? Mac and cheese. That's a good idea. Is the comments section a mistake? No. The randomizer is not only not a part of the review, we actually have a completely separate review on the block, or the LTTP randomizer. We're treating it as its own game. Now, Ect asks the opposite question, a game that most people would hate but would probably review pretty well. There are a couple coming up that I predict will be like that, but I don't actually think we've covered one like that yet. There's apparently a dojo here. I did not know that. Let's go back to the coast. I was going to the only dojo I knew. So, ways from here. Yeah, who needs that smelly old fort anyways? You can't have the fort. The leveling system in this game? It's extremely Zelda 2. Specifically Zelda 2. Which means I'm going to need to honestly figure out what I think of it, because this is going to set precedent for Zelda 2. See, Bamber? There's nothing wrong with that, because it's kind of an old game. It's a perfect game, and you're wrong, and you're dumb, and you're stupid. No, the kind of comments I get, I usually don't get the straightforward toxic comments. I usually get the, like the passive-aggressive assholery, you know? Oh, it makes sense to me that someone of Bamber's gaming pedigree would enjoy something like wouldn't enjoy something like LTTP, or... I think the only reason that Bamber doesn't enjoy LTTP is he's just not good enough to play it at the level it requires. Neither of those comments I just made are made up. Those are pretty much copy-pasted from comments I've gotten before. Actually, no, Ross. But then again, I didn't have a YouTube... I didn't do a room for that. A new room for that. I mean, yeah, Red Alert 2 is a perfect example of a game that I've had issues going back to. I haven't actually played StarCraft 1 since the StarCraft lore run, either. Hell, the remastered version has come out since then, so we'll see how that works out. Fallout 1 and 2 will review badly. I guarantee it. In fact, for the longest time, I've basically mentally vetoed them. However, we will be doing a Fallout 1 and 2 review at some point. Oh, I do too. If someone's just saying, you're dumb and you're stupid, that's actually really easy to mentally parse and ignore. If someone says... The only reason that Ross enjoys Mexican food is because he hasn't had real food yet. That just digs into your skin a little bit, you know? By design, it should be mentioned. We're gonna do the BRPG block, Ross. BRPG block will be... well, that's too obvious, Yada. God, it's Morrowind, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. There we go. That's the block. Oh, okay. I see it. Favorite time period in history? Oblivion has already been reviewed. There's a reason it's called the Oblivion line. Daggerfall can go straight to hell. And Arena, I don't even think I could get running. I'd also rather rip out one of my teeth by myself than review Arena. Let me rephrase that. Then do a full... Well, no, review's a good word, because my demands for reviewing a game are pretty stringent. That's kind of how that works. Ah, that's fair, Yada. But you get my point. Like, if someone says he's dumb because he's bald, whatever. If someone says he's dumb because he's not a fair reviewer, well, that irritates me because I put a lot of time, work, and effort into being a fair reviewer. I mean, it's not hard to understand. Just think about something you actually put real time and effort in your life into. And then someone casually implies that you suck at that thing, specifically because of your opinion on something. And that's kind of where it's at. You cannot swim indefinitely. You actually die. So, that's where that's at. No, you're right, Extremely Online, Jake. I still love that name. Like, that's kind of the point. I mean, obviously, you know... It's actually a very interesting philosophical thing. First, let me say thank you to Loke. Thank you, Loke. I'm not ignoring you. I just... You caught me in a philosophical tangent. I appreciate you. Thank you. I will put that towards Company of Heroes. One of the original purpose behind this show, which I was honestly doing just for fun, was to explain stuff when the games didn't. That was the original intent. Was to, like, the lore run concept, right? Because so many of the games, if you look at all the original lore runs, you'll see a recurring trend of games where there's lore outside of the game. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, Warcraft, all of those had story that wasn't actually present in the game. And so helping people to understand the connecting threads and understand what was going on was the point. It was basically me trying to explain the lore of the game while running the game. Lore, run. Now, bits and pieces of that are still there, but I recognized very early on, at this point, about 7 years ago at this point, I recognized that that was a very small bucket, right? That I was going to run out of that pretty quickly. So that tied into a personal desire of mine that I've always had. I like quantifying. I'm the person who, if I order food from a restaurant, I don't want to think, oh, that was good. I want to think, these things were good at this time or in this way, and they're a 6 on the scale, right? And then I can compare that with this place and compare that with this place and have hard, quantified data to look at that and see where my opinions actually lie, if that makes any sense. That's just kind of the kind of brain I have, right? And I've always wanted to dig into my video game collection, of which I have quite a few. I've been gathering them for 40 years now. That's an exaggeration. For 35 years now. And I've wanted to dig into that and review those and quantify those. So, about 7 years ago, I started just kind of drifting into the idea of reviewing the games and discussing the gameplay and the concepts and the designs as we went. And it's basically been a non-stop build ever since. So nowadays, yeah, no, much of the point, a lot of the purpose of this show is to sit down, analyze, critique, and discuss. Those 3 big pillars right there, right? Analysis is obvious, you know, critique is obvious, but discuss is really important. I hammer this point in constantly. If I wanted to review games without discussion, I'd do it off camera. Assuming I won the lottery and didn't need to do this just right. But you get my point, right? Like, the purpose behind streaming the reviews has always been the fact that I want to discuss these points with people and get people's perspective and get people's opinions and try to come to some kind of consensus through discussion. Because that's just the way I think and the way I work. I don't know. I think I'm just talking in circles now. I apologize. So, anyways, I'm sorry. Sorry for wasting your time. That goes back to that original thing, Extremely Online Dick. Goes back to the original intent. And games I really know very well, I could still do that. Hey, double jump. And super dig. And 5 hits. Oh my god, I need all of this. But don't worry, I won't get golden technique just for K. Anyways, I do think Kirby and the Forgotten Land will review quite well. To be perfectly frank, I'm pretty sure most Kirby games are going to review well. Yeah, you know what? That is the kind of comment that bothers me, Ross. That is a perfect example. I mean, I don't need to explain this to you. You saw the kind of comments I was getting early on when we started doing the MLP streamations. Like, I remember a comment, which is essentially what you just said. Why would someone waste the amount of time and effort and analytical brain power on something like MLP? And I'm just sitting there like, really? Okay, that's whatever. And yeah, I will admit, I do like collaboration. It's one of the reasons I've always believed, I shouldn't say always, I have for a long time believed in the concept of dictator with counsel, is what I call it. You know, even in something like a project or, say, a collaborative work, I like to have people's input. I like to have what I call the writer's room, right? I don't know if shows still do this, but back in the day, when the producers and writers would work on a show, what they would do is they would go into a room, the writer's room, and they would break it. That's actually their term, not mine. And they would break a story and figure it out and hash it out and blah, 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 blah. So I've always believed strongly in that concept. You know, the writer's room with the dictatorship with the writer's room, or however you want to think of that. And you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with the review? The final say on those reviews is mine. I put each plus and I put each negative up there. But to say that I don't want your input and your thoughts and your comments on those pluses and minuses is the opposite of true. But unfortunately, Ect is correct. And by Ect, I mean Ross. Ect is wrong. Extremely wrong. I mean, Ect actually likes a game like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Can you imagine? I'm sorry, I'm just trolling. Yeah. Ross is correct. It's hard to explain if it doesn't bother you. I've noticed that. I've noticed some people just get it automatically, and some people never do. You see those comments, and you ignore them. You move on from them, and you don't bring up specifics. You notice I haven't brought up a lot of specifics when it comes to mentioning this stuff. That's because I usually forget about those comments after about a day. It doesn't stop it hurting, though. She's not the busty babe. Oh my god. Oh, absolutely, Gamester LP. I've seen those comments, not as frequently as I used to, but those are still comments. All I'm saying is that jackass breaking his cloud collection is something I am never forgiving, and that's all I'm saying. Wow, that looks terrifying. No, yeah, that's another good example. Why would you waste your time watching a movie about elves and dwarves? Moon Dancer. Moon Dancer. Hang on. I'm sorry. So, based on the context of the conversation, for a second I thought you meant, Maud's boyfriend. But then I thought about that for a second. I'm like, wait, that makes no sense. Who the hell would put Moon Dancer in F tier? I mean, if I'm being completely honest, it took my biological family until as recently as about 5 years ago to start actually supporting me on this show. Like, really accepting that I have a real job and I work my ass off on it and all that fun stuff. That's a bit variable, obviously. Some people accepted it before others. You get the idea, but I got the, you know, it wasn't you don't have a real job. The questions were usually something more along the lines of, so, have you gotten any interviews in lately? Or thinking about where your career's going to be in a few years, or stuff like that, right? Busty babe! You're here already, both of you. I'm sorry I'm late. My political duties delayed me. This is the treasure ship you were talking about, babe. Yes, this is where the fox rods Queen Himiko was looking for are. It was sunk by the water dragon. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. And now it's filled with monsters. But my holy powers can easily deal with a few dozen monsters. There's nothing to worry about. Let's go in. That's all fine and dandy. I'm gonna stop saying babe. What about this cursed door here? Besides, there's only one woman in my life I've ever called babe, and she and I haven't been together for years. Was it sealed up like that to keep looters out? Or maybe it's the curse of those who died when the water dragon sunk their ship. That thing's just seething with intensely evil power. So there's a cursed door to stop anyone from getting through. I see. That's a neat trick. Yeah, that right. Better find another way in. It's time we joined forces. There'll be more barriers sealed by magic as we get further inside. When we come to them, I'll use a prayer slip to break the seal. So if you don't mind... Sure. Now, Eric, he's just bonkers. Don't listen to anything he says today. He's just bonkers, and that's all it is. Okay, what? Oh, God. Whoops. Did you ever play this one, Eric? I actually don't remember. I know Gary did. Hey, we got a Demon Fang. Our first Demon Fang in the entire game. Wow. You know, honestly, and I mean this with total sincerity, Ross, they probably will be. I don't mean that to be derogatory. I mean that MLP had a stupid amount to discuss. Like, I meant what I said several times. We had more to discuss there than several shows of Star Trek, for God's sakes. And Star Trek is a show with a lot to discuss. Okay, let's go see this donation come. Let's see. You're dumb, you're stupid, you're fat, you're ugly, you're bald. I am not bald, I shave. Thank you very much. So, hey, Eric. Real question. Like, no memes, no jokes for a second. Do you think I should get sushi today? No one else answer. Eric knows why I'm asking. They do actually have good unagi. There's one good delivery place around here. Okay. I wasn't going to, because, you know, why would I, right? Actually, they have an unagi dong that I might get. Okay. Yeah. I will get hit by a freaking chest thing. What do we call those? Mimics. There we go. Get hit by a mimic. Nice ship. All joking aside, I already like this dungeon better than most of the previous ones. This is actually kind of cool. I'm with it. And we're dead! First time we've actually gotten to use that Life 3 in the entire game. Wow. They have a mango tuna I could get to. Mango tuna and unagi don sounds pretty good. Yep, that's just... I'm just living with that, apparently. Jesus Christ. Speaking of sushi, if your sushi looks like this, probably don't eat it. I thought you had a shellfish thing, Eric, or am I just misremembering? In which case, never mind. They do have this scallop sushi I've been meaning to try. It's like... Hang on. Real quick, give me a sec, It's yellowtail and scallions. Or, not scallions, sorry. Scallops. Yellowtail and scallops. Aha! My memory wasn't that bad. I'm just glad you can eat scallops, since, you know, scallops are legit. Now, if I could have a really good Italian place around here, oh, I'd be made. And an Indian place. Although, actually, I do have a good Indian place, don't I? I don't think I have literally any French food restaurants around here. Sucks, but whatever. Although, that reminds me, I do need to try out the alt mode of the sword. The sword, excuse me. Secondary mode, or whatever you call that. Isn't it beautiful? Even a ship doomed by the water dragon can enjoy the starlight. Oh man, I don't know if I could just pick one historical period. The American Civil War, the Sengoku Jidai, World War II, the 80s, the Napoleonic era, the reign of Justinian during the Byzantine era. But if I had to pick one point of history, which I've both studied the most and am most fascinated by, it would be the Great War. Yeah, the Great War. The seminal catastrophe. The thing that quite literally changed everything. Yeah, no kidding, Space Cadet. How close to finished is that one, Act? I think it's how I'm gonna... You didn't do this, did you? Your powers can control the very movement of the heavens. Well, yeah. Of course I can. I can do anything. Boom, girl! Or... I mean... Do you mind sharing some info on it? I'd love to hear about it. If you don't have any info on it, that's fine too. Sure, that's a thing. That, but okay. Huh. Oh, it's sure now. (1936) is the beginning? Oh, jeez. mean, that's a hell of a what-if. I wonder how many of the monarchies would still be in charge. If, you know, the monarchies didn't break up, effectively. I am of the ill-informed opinion that the Great War would have been worse if it happened later. I mean, I've said this so many times. One of the biggest weirdo things about the Great War was that everyone was still behaving as if it was the last, what, like 400 years? But Napoleon had already gotten that ball moving. The world was changing, and that was kind of the point. Which, if that sounds familiar, that's what we're going through in real life here in the States right now. This is not the 80s anymore, people who are currently in charge of the country I live in. Please get with the times a bit. Appreciate ya. So what do we think? Top, middle, or bottom? Assuming we even have the ability to change that. I guess we shouldn't assume that right now. Let's do this. Oh. Okay, we're doing top first. Cool. We here at the Lorewalkers do not endorse burning things down. Unless they're Nazis. Or pizza with pineapple on it. That's the first heart we've completed in the entire game. I am so terrible. Alright, I guess my overall point, Ect, if I haven't made it clear, is I'm actually interested. In fact, I wouldn't mind giving HOI 4 a re-attempt in general, now that it's had some time to find itself, because, as I think I made clear, the reason I hated it so much was because I was playing vanilla. And the boredom problem, that was pretty bad. Wasn't super happy about that, not gonna lie. Boredom is not something I seek out in my strategy games. Oh, horn. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, of course you're not, Laura, but actually what I mean by that is boredom is really common in strategy games. It's something that a lot of older strategy games hadn't solved yet. It's why only within the last, say, 10 years have strategy games started figuring out how to make an end game that's actually satisfying. Instead of, you know, dull. Like, how many of you have played one of the earlier Civilization games, and you reach a certain point of the game, the mid-game, and you've won. You have beaten that game. You have beaten that particular match. All there is left to do is to go through the motions, and it stops being fun because it stops being strategy. The whole point of the strategy game is to think about it. I mean, imagine a Mario platformer where there just stops being platforms at a certain point of the game. It's like, well, that's cute. Now, again, games have figured out how to start solving that problem, but that's a recent change, relatively speaking. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm getting off topic here. Let me make sure the question queue is right here so I can actually see this. Let's see here. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Is burnt pineapple pizza better or worse than regular? Better. Baron asks, could New Game Plus work in an RTS or a 4X? Yes, but I think that would take some very careful rejiggering and maneuvering. So much so that I can't even tell you how that would work in general. We would have to figure out how that works in specific. Like, we couldn't just make a 4x4 a strategy game. We would have to come up with a 4x game, you know, or sorry, we couldn't make New Game Plus for strategy games. We'd have to come up with New Game Plus for StarCraft or whatever, right? Okay, that's not even close to what I wanted to happen, but that's okay. Old World Blues is actually on the list for funding. That's true, Bella. Which, again, that's why you gotta think case-specific. The other direction of that works, too, though. Properly done, we could have a situation where having New Game Plus actually gives you new strategies, new tactics that were either not possible or were not, you know, on the board before. Things you wouldn't consider. Okay. So now, please tell me I don't have to go all the way back. What in God's name is that pile of gugh doing? Yeah, anyways, okay. Yeah, but it's gross. And gross things do not deserve to live. That's why I should commit suicide. The end. I'll get the sushi. You've convinced me. You're also not the first person to tell me that today, so I'm kind of running uphill on that one. Enjoy the FF14 stuff. I've only touched at the Island Sanctuary so far, which is actually pretty fun, but, you know, whatever. Right. Oh, wow, okay. That's just not done. I mean, let's be honest. Anybody with a brain knew that that whole situation was a powder keg. Whether they acknowledged it, or accepted it, or planned for it, or whatever, that's a little more debatable. But anybody with a brain knew that was coming. Okay. Game? There you go. Come on, game. Jesus Christ, this game's physics! I've never known a historian who disagrees with you on that act. So, you know, yes. Die, monster. Yeah, that's also when air power really started being a thing, too. That's why care ships replaced it. Care ships? Carriers replaced ships. Jesus, Lord. It's because air power was suddenly a thing. And it's like, oh my god. Yeah, this whole dungeon's kind of messed up. Definitely feeling some positives for this one. It probably says something about it. This dungeon's horrifying! Plus the story. No? Yeah, okay. Okay. No, yeah, I agree, Baron. It feels like someone actually thought down and decided to make a dungeon. Like, most of the dungeons so far have been very short and very bland. Not negatives, just, you know, there. Oh, wow, okay. Let's go for middle. And now let's go for bottom. You know, is it sad that this game has been putting me in the mood to play Twilight Princess? Plus the gameplay makes me want to play a better game. Sorry, I don't mean it that way. Ugh, U-boats. I mean, the more I play this game, the more I'm reminded of how much this is an RPG and not a Zelda game, but... This dungeon's challenging that. Like I said, this is one of the first real dungeons we have. In fact, I would say this is our second real dungeon. The first one being the final dungeon with Orochi. So in functional terms, we're actually up to 2 dungeons so far. So let's see. So that's new. Could you not? Thanks. Let's see. So Kreiserreich. I'd ask what the initial sides are, but I have a feeling I can guess. You know what? Here's a question. Does the Nazi Party even exist in the Kreiserreich mod? Considering the monarchy probably would have retained some level of power. At the very least, the Wilhelms, because every leader must be named Wilhelm. We know how this works. Right, I keep forgetting they explode. Killed me last time. It's a lucky mallet. That's what you're looking for, babe. They can shrink people down so they become so tiny they can pass through the eye of a needle. So Certainly a tool with such powers is a great treasure. But it doesn't provide an answer for the prayers for peace. Remember that thing that he said? Yeah, he said that thing 5 minutes ago. Okay, it's been like 10 minutes. Still. You think the water dragon ruled the coast or something? Let's go get back to the city. I'm sick of this ship. Honestly, nowadays I find Wilhelm screams distracting in general. At least when they're not being done as a joke. Like, the Wilhelm scream in Ori and the Blind Forest, sure, that's fine. But, like, the Wilhelm screams in every movie ever, that's just spot the Wilhelm scream at that point. Wait, there's apparently a fire somewhere. Oh, I was on fire? Really? Wow. How could you tell? Rasputin. Oh, sorry. You don't mean Psychonauts 1. Yeah, that was a good dungeon. I like that. Even though it didn't have a boss. Did you swim any faster? Huh? I mean, what'd you expect? It's a wolf, not a speedboat. Oh, I get it. You want to go to the bathroom, right? We don't mind. There's nothing but wide open sea all around. Nobody's looking. Go ahead, that's what everyone does. I don't understand. The swelling of the waves is a sign that it's coming. We'll be helpless if we're attacked here. There we go again. If it is that water dragon, we'll take care of the beast in a jiffy. It'll regret the day it messed with us. What the? Where'd that thing come from? Is that the water dragon? No, dude. That's lunch. Oh, this looks like a fun boss fight. I didn't have a chance to react. It just ate me. Where are we? We're not... Oh, cruel world, I'm too young and handsome to die. Saying that, maybe we just washed up on shore. You see that? What was it? Nobody told me something like that was on those runs. Yes, they did! It was the only thing anybody would talk about constantly. God damn it, Issun. You are such a negative to everything. Mallet jumped out by itself. I hate to see treasure run out like that. After it! Come back. Come back, my precious treasures. Absolutely not, Act. Russia was screwed over twice over. Which twice? Well, I misspoke. What I meant was 10 times over. Seriously, have you even a cursory glance at the history of Russia leading up to the Great War is just bad on top of bad on top of bad on top of bad. They were falling apart. If I'm being as completely blunt as I can, I am astonished it took that long for open violence and civil war to really get going. Unless it happened before that and I'm just not aware of that, which is entirely possible. So yeah, no, Russia was always screwed. Even if they somehow managed a military victory in the Great War, yeah, right, they would never be able to capitalize on it, and that's important. Yeah, I figured we were going here. I'm gonna sell you to some greedy merchant, and hey, wait, check it out. It's where the palace thing is. It's flabbity 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 flu. Chef diavoli from Faratin Diava. Mashi can tip it to Wana. Mati Pieto no. If it's a Tiafatieso. Oh my god. Hey, I'm gonna sell the mallet. Wait, it's here at the spot where we need to go through. Let's go through here and go find the queen and the emperor, is what he just said. In 30 lines of dialogue. Austria-Hungary was kind of a unique one. Because Austria-Hungary was deflating, but kind of in a good way. It was a weird situation. Oh, this is new. That's a good question, Pika. I keep forgetting that even exists. You should see the look on your face. A few shakes of a lucky mallet reduce these things to my size. It's not for clobbering people or anything. Silly. Boy, I'll never get tired of messing with your head. Huh? What's gotten into you? You forgot what I looked like already? Now you listen here, furball. You better remember me this time, or else. I'm Isun, the wandering artist. You got it? Times 1,000. Besides, I'm so dashingly handsome. Who else could it be? Bet you see me in a new light now. Hey, I'm talking to you. Ah, forget it. Let's check out the palace. We gotta find out what's behind that swirling mist. Believe it or not, good management, Trihexia. They knew what to spend on, where to spend on, how to spend on, and why to spend on. And they did. It's a damn shame that so much effort and thought was put into such a evil empire. I don't know what else to call it. An empire in history that isn't evil. Like in real life? Probably. That gets into a bit of definitions, I think, though. And honestly, it's probably just for, like, one dynasty, or one leadership, or whatever, you know? Alright, so now we're finally at a save point. It's time to quit the game and never play it ever again. Ever, ever, ever. I would say there are some good empires historically, though. Again, for a specific point of history. Ugh. I've heard of that one. I think that was Space Cadet. Yep, I've heard of that. I haven't watched it, but do you think Germany had a shot? Germany was crippled at that point in history by what I can only refer to as terrible leadership. So... like, I think Germany could have maintained the status quo a little bit. Which, ironically, is kind of what they were after. But, yeah. Yeah, military dictatorship that had no idea what it was doing, act. Like, I know. That's being dismissive. But honestly, I stand by my statement. Like, what's that one general who had that big plan to push America out of the war, and as a consequence, made yellow fever, or Spanish flu, much worse for everybody? I mean, granted, Germany wasn't alone in making the Spanish flu epidemic worse, but they were definitely a part of that problem. I don't remember who it was. I'd have to look it up. I'm not good at names. It was a good tale. I liked it, Yada. No, it was some military dude. I'm not talking about the Zimmerman Telegraph. That's its own level of nonsense. Sorry, I gotta check my review for Zelda really quick. Just give me 1 second, please. I don't know names, Loke. I'm sorry. I would literally have to go research it to figure out the name. A big, disease-riddled mess, Trihexia. That's what I thought. Alright, I'm thinking about something, because I'm running into a bit of a problem, and forgive me for not explaining, because it would take a minute. I'm running into a bit of a problem, and I'm debating how to deal with it. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to see in my life. A Skulltula. Of course I have to fight the damn thing. Hey Ross, are you there by chance? They usually turn out to be ugly when they turn around anyway. Right. Nice dude. I was about to say, if I'm not mistaken, isn't there... We're walking really close to each other. Isn't there an enemy or two or three or eight or whatever in this game that has one point in time which you can find them and that's it? Like permanently missable? Oh, this is not working. What? Well, yeah, obviously there's New Game Plus. I meant just like in a normal, non-going through the game again playthrough. There are a lot of people really crammed into this one spot, if you think about it. By the way, ping to you, Flygun. I know I didn't say it earlier. Oh, they do not want to let me by, do they? Okay. Got it. Somebody there? No. Are you mallet bearers? It's hard to see from here. Mallet bearers? What the heck are you talking about? Oh, who are you? Just a couple of passerby. Are you that girl we heard crying before? Sounded kind of fake if you ask me. You're not some no-good monster trying to trick us, are you? What? Oh. No, at least I don't think so. I came to Seiyun City to sell some of my grandfather's bamboo ware. But the Emperor, who lives in this palace, had me arrested. Your grandfather's bamboo ware? Was your grandpa that Mr. Bamboo back in Yakuza Village? You know my grandfather? He raised me back in Kusa Village. My name is Kaguya. The Moonlight Beauty, Kaguya. But I'm afraid that's about all I can tell you. I don't know why I've been imprisoned here. I don't even know who I really am, or where I originally came from. Red text. Yeah, she's very sexy. How could Mr. Bamboo have such a cute granddaughter? Well, you just sit tight, Honeybee. I'll get you out. The great Isun's gonna straighten out that mean old Emperor. Then I'll come back and help you. No, Don't sweat it, sweetie. You just sit tight. We're gonna search every nook and cranny of this palace. And I'm gonna give that Emperor a piece of my mind when we find him. So, don't you worry your pretty little head. My partner may not look like much now, but Furball here is actually the great Amaterasu. Now just sit back, relax. We got it covered. Let's go. Do I still have my key? I do, hey! What the hell? God dang it, is this just the bug dungeon? Does this have to be the bug dungeon? I decided to kill this dungeon. Damn it, Act. Don't joke about that. It's okay. There might not even be spiders. You don't know. Life is meaningless and we should all die quickly. Got it. Yes, the mist is very comforting. Accept the mist. Join the mist. I mean, I would say yes and no, respectively. You're getting good at that one. Almost too good. I don't know why the Umbra hid his flask here, but he shouldn't be hogging such comforting mist all to himself. Do I want to know what this comfort mist is? I was actually sorry, I forgot to give you my actual answer, Yada. I would say it's the you need help to get back up on your feet concept. Which is a really crude and terrible way to put it, but I think you get the idea. Yeah, it could just be opium, I don't know. I don't know, can you drink opium? I mean, that is totally on crack. Yep, nope, that's drug juice. Hang on, get some more drug juice here. What in God's name? This is definitely Platinum Games' shtick. Weird, silly ridiculousness in the middle of their otherwise serious games. It's a thing they like to do. Not quite Yakuza, just, you know. Yeah, Beautiful Joe does this. The Bayonettas do this. God of Mist. Kasugami. Yes, it's a mist that slows down time. That's totally drugs. Same team, by the way, Ross. Yep, time slow is a little busted, as it usually is. I'll be right back. Excuse me a second. Death to the chair. You know what's funny? So far, I've been putting together mostly positives after the I think the game should have stopped at this point of the game. I stand by my statement. I haven't changed my mind on that. Yeah, like some of the dungeons, some of the encounters, and some of the gimmicks and uniqueness has been a lot better. We've gotten cooler abilities. We've had, I mean, this is one of the more interesting dungeons in the game. And the ghost dungeon we just did was probably the most interesting dungeon in the game so far. I mean, we were given a slow-mo in a shrunk dungeon, for God's sakes. The only complaint I have about this is, narratively speaking, we're just kind of meandering right now. And we are. We don't really have a goal or an intent or anything, really. We're just kind of here. doing our thing. I think it's just, you know, chat is chat. We have a lot of history geeks, so it's a lot of history chat. I'm just letting everyone chat. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. No. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I would prefer my chat be chatting with each other than saying nothing. You know what I mean? So there's the Emperor spewing out noxious gas as he sleeps. That's right, this is actually a unionization thing. Stream watchers of the world, unite! You have nothing to lose but your VODs. You have everything to gain. Anyways. We already knew he... Okay, whatever. The Lurkers Union, they're much worse. Oh, those people are terrifying. You don't want to mess with them. You know what also impresses me about this game, especially considering that it is, in almost every way, an RPG? The combat is something I'm kind of already bored with, if I'm being completely honest. It just doesn't have the kind of depth it needs to really engage me. But I'm not going to give it any negatives, at least not at the moment, because it is so infrequent. It is so rare that we're actually forced into something like a random encounter. I mean, how many random encounters have we had in this entire dungeon, for example? I shouldn't have been greedy. Why are there 7,000 hand spiders in this freaking guy's room? Someone needs to clean the Emperor's bedroom. My god. Holy and good spiders? Does Hollow Knight count? The Emperor's new cleaning staff. Oh my god. Well, that's a little too fast. The Emperor's directly below us. He's just diving us to dive in. Gross. And now we have it inside someone's body dungeon. Cool. That's, gross. Yep, this is what a human throat looks like. If you're the Emperor. Complete with save point. It's for all the food going down so it can save in case it goes down the wrong pipe. Yeah, remember, this game almost had hyper-realistic graphics. So is this our boss time? We've actually been through like 2 whole dungeons here. Without a boss. Yep, this is all fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong with this situation. No way, this is insane. That mist, it's alive! Oh, screw Scorn. Blight! Under my control, this body breathes evil mist over the city. And you, mutt! You dare attempt to clear the skies of my poison? Waging battle with me inside a human body will be no easy task. Even now, Gold Nail, the mighty sword, cries out for your blood. Step forward so that I, the indomitable Blight, may cut you down. Step forward, alright. You're a real piece of work, Blight. Better say your prayers, you uncultured wretch. Be warned. We're in the very bowels of the Emperor. Yes? If we fight her, his body will not. Give me a break. A little action here will help him wake up. But never mind that. We've already said that twice now. Possessing a human body may be an elaborate trick, but it ends now. With my supreme blade, I, the magnificent Isun, shall rend that hunk of junk you call a sword. Anyways. Yes, Tales of Arise, Tales of Repeat. We just played relatively recently. I don't like Aegis Lash because it's Steel Ghost. One of the only Steel Ghosts, like, ever. You misunderstand. That is a combination I enjoy. It's probably one of my favorite combinations, which is very rare. Blight, a disease residing within the Emperor's body, born of intense hatred and evil of the cursed sword Goldnail. It was the source of the acrid mist that had plagued the capital's citizenry. But even a creature so despicable and full of hatred was no match for our intrepid heroes. Blight's defeat brought with it a lifting of the acrid fall. The Emperor, now freed of evil's influence, returned to normal. It earned a brief moment of respite. However, evil conspired to cut the tranquil scene short. From Goldnail's defeated form rose the familiar blackness. The spirit of evil and hatred had resided within the sword, black as midnight and deep as the sea, slowly rose skyward. Make no mistake, this was undoubtedly one of the foul spirits that dispersed from Orochi's broken body. Quickly and steadily it rose. Then it shot off toward the distant sea and over the horizon. It moved with great purpose, as if to rendezvous with a lost friend, its one true love, Hakiv! If they were to truly restore the capital to its normal routine, they still had to deal with the threat of the water dragon. This tale is far from over. Hey you! Aren't you forgetting something? You had it coming big time, cat bag. You aren't even in the same league as the magnificent Isun. Ah, well, for a ball, that's that. How about one of those victory howls? Oh, wait. I almost forgot. That babe Kaguya is still in trouble. Kaguya is still in trouble. Yep, we're still in Grossland. Seems Pops is still snoozing away. How about we just take control and make him unlock herself? Why bother with waking him up to explain everything anyway? Let's just take control of the Emperor. Yeah, let's just control the Emperor. First we strap his stomach. Then... What the... I don't want to know where this is going. In every sense of that phrase. I'm going to be pulled away from by a phone call in a few minutes, just as a heads up. I'll keep playing, but I just will mute myself. So, you want the joking answer or the real answer, Yada? Okay. That's one way to move someone. Boing. Okay, the joking answer is more dinosaurs and explosions. Kaguya girl wasn't explaining, but she's done so wrong. I can't understand why. Not that I'm doubting your bountiful wisdom. Yes, yes, good, good. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Your Highness, I know you've already refused to see a doctor, but surely it'd be wise to seek treatment. Some people are still... never mind. Everything's cool, Your Emperor's Majesty, sir. You, the Emperor. But if you're here, assuming those two are... Oh dear, it's all my fault. How shall I ever apologize? Let's see. How about you start off by making me 100 dumplings? Just pulling your leg, sweetie. That voice. You think we'd buy the farm that easily? Emperor was being controlled by a nasty stomach virus. Well, we took care of it. Things should get back to normal soon. Let's make this royal oath open your cell. Let's see. Thank you. I thought I'd never get out of there. No time for chit-chat, Babu. We freed the Emperor from that monster controlling him. But things are still a bit dicey around here. We're gonna hightail it out of this place. I suggest you do too. I just realized I'm using the wrong voice. Let's see. Oh yeah. Coochie coochie coo. And we grow back to normal size. For some reason. We did it! It really is, Baron. That might be part of why I remember it so unfondly. You know I'm not fond of tales. Unless they are of the duck variety. Ooh. Yes. Now, thankfully, Who Girl won't jump in right now. I wonder what's wrong with me. People say I took to my bed with an Ellis, but I don't recall. I remember reading a bamboo seller named Kaguya and a secret treasure for crossing a sea of fire. I've totally lost my memory. Like I was possessed by a strange spirit. What a troublesome emperor. But Kaguya is safe and sound. I guess we can cut him some slack. White wolf and a curious bouncing ball. I have an uncanny feeling I had a dream about you two. I must apologize to Queen Himiko. Yes, that's it. The city's a complete mess, and Queen Himiko's not doing anything about it. We must go kill her. Time to go give her a piece of my mind. Yes, I have this peaceful feeling of you, around you, as if you know me inside and out. If you collect any demon fangs, I'll give you my treasure. Well, there's the God Fang vendor. Well, see, ironically, that was my actual suggestion. Make it not a tail, yada. Thank you, Who Girl. I will put that towards Kiwami 2. You got it. It's okay. We're never gonna get any Dragon Fangs. It's fine. Oh no, this is totally a tale. This is not a story. That's okay. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's just, this is a tale. I mean, holy crap. Yeah, so we shrank down with a mallet that bounced across the city in order to go inside the Emperor and fight a sword that was causing a blight. Then we sneezed ourselves out after controlling him with his stomach. Yeah, no, this is a tale. I think we're good with that. Okay. Well, if you're asking me to help design a tail yada, then you're asking the wrong person. I don't even think that way. That's all crazy talk, Eclectic, and would probably take some farming, which I absolutely do not have time for. Oh my god, Baron, are you joking? You might as well ask me, what would happen if the steam engine wasn't invented? Oh, what have they been saying now, Act? Alright, time to go find the Queen. I will admit I haven't seen any news worthy of note at all during Gamescom yet, but that's just whatever. When's Silk Song coming out? We want the game to come out earlier and worse. Like I said, Yada, I'm honestly the wrong person to ask that. I don't think that way. I can't think that way. Hey, Bamboo Girl. What are you doing spacing out here? I mean, you're free. You can go anywhere you want. Oh, hello, you two. I hardly recognize you. You were so tiny when you first met. You certainly cut a dashing figure at full size. You think so? Well, actually, I hear stuff like that all the time. Oh, yes, I meant you too, as soon. Anyway, city's a dangerous place right now. You should head back to your grandpa's house. The Emperor fella's got an eye for that treasure of yours. You should get away before the others start sniffing around. Plus, your grandpa seems awfully lonely, you know. Hmm? Oh, I see. That your old man thinks of me as his own granddaughter. I would really like to return, but... You're not his granddaughter? I mean, your real family lives somewhere else? Aw. Anyway, you should just go see him if you feel that way. I know nothing of my past. I don't even know who I am or where I came from. Second time we've shown that, and both times it's been in red text. My first memories of making up in a bamboo grove. The bamboo cutter took me home, where I was lovingly cared for. Yet no, Yada. I'll leave tales for the professionals. I'm okay with never touching that ever. I know nothing of my past, but I have one faint memory. A dark room. A dark room. I must get there as soon as I can. Bits and pieces of my memory are coming back in flashes. Together they form a vision. A royal crest. Inscribed in earth amidst a groove of bamboo. I must go to Satsa Sanctuary. Okay. I don't know where I must return, but I have this intense feeling in my heart. And off she goes. Very, very slowly. So how much would it cost to collect it? How much grinding, how much face grinding would that take? Because it sounds like a lot of face grinding. Would I write tales? Would I write tales to create mythos for my setting? No, I know exactly what the source of the history of my setting is, so I don't really need a mythos, and I don't really need tales to write what's already there. And then they invented space travel. Isn't really something that I need to make a tale for. Gotta get a bath in. Oh, yeah. Stuff. That's the stuff. Okay. I have not only heard that rumor, I've already heard that rumor disproven. Although what it looks like to me is that some lawyers got involved, which is how that usually works. We'll see. I actually agree with that, Yada. A tale's primary purpose, I would say, is to pass along a message or a moral. Whereas a story generally doesn't. Like, a story is actually much harder to do a morality play. It's one of the reasons why it irritates me so much. This guy's eating a lot of money. And by money, I mean food. One of the reasons it irritates me so much when stories try to, you know, get across a moral or a concept like that is because it's so much harder to construct a story to do that, and most people don't bother. So instead it just comes across as wrong. Like, you must do this or else they will die, and in a tale that can work, but in a story you're just thinking, well, why don't you just go do this other thing that would work much easier and get across the same idea? It's like, no, that violates the tale. It's like, yeah, but you set up the scenario. Well, screw that. You have to do it this way. Why? You know, it's the frickin' trolley thing, right? The trolley dilemma isn't a real dilemma. Because the moment it becomes a real dilemma, you have more than two choices. You have more like 15 or 30 or 80, depending on the circumstances. Same thing with the tail. Anyways, Majora's Mask is probably closer to a story. But then again, most Zelda games are closer to stories, so that's whatever. What the hell? I don't remember how to get over there. Oh, never mind. There's a freaking cave. Why is this not on the map? Really, Yada? Okay. Alright, Yada's dead. Whew, we're okay. We're okay. Everyone's okay. The sickness has been purged before it could infest and infect our great country of Storyopolis. Alright. Drinks on me. Gods be praised. Is it really you? I never thought I'd see you after the Emperor suddenly summoned you to Satan. Name. Feels like forever since we last met, Name. Look at all those wrinkles. Have I worried you so? Oh, Name. Did you guys run into each other? I'm happy for you two. Oh, Name. Let's live together happily ever after. We can sell my bamboo ware, just you and me. Huh? What's wrong, Name? Do you have to return to the other Name? No, that's not it. No, I have to stand very still, Blue Hero. But then when you ask for a drink, I just fling it at you. It's really cool. I cannot live with you, Name. Huh? What are you talking about, Name? You're not eloping or running away from something, are you? I didn't know you were here, Name. It would have been better if we had not met before I departed. Depart? Where are you going? I'm not sure. Royal crest carved into the earth here in Sasa Sanctuary. It calls to me. Vroom, 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 vroom. What the? Name, what are you doing? It's as if I'm being driven by some invisible force. Below this crest, far below the earth. Something linked to my mysterious past. Oh, wait. You like her bamboo outfit, by the way? Let's see what lies within this hole. Name! Don't do it, Name. It's too dangerous. After her, Name! If you're wondering why I started saying Name, I'm idly... Oh my god, it's another digging game. I was idly curious how often the Name thing shows up. Because we noticed this back in Lufia, too, and there's several other Japanese-based games that really like to say the person's proper name over and over and over again in dialogue. And it's its own thing, right? Dum-dum-dum. Go this way. Let's see. Well... keep coming this way. I think we're stuck. I think we just came over. She's wearing bamboo. Like a shoot of bamboo. Finally, Dream Whisperer. Yeah, so. I'm not sure what that is. Here, turn around, lady. I really don't know what that is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was actually really close. We almost game over in the exact... No. In the exact same spot as last time. Jesus. Oh, okay, I get it. I need you to come this way, please. More this way. There you go. Refill faster, please. Thank you. Up! Up! What? Why did you not go up? Why are you so to get up here? Oh my god. Up. Go. Up! Are you joking? These are mandatory, by the way. The last couple were fine. This one's just not... This one's a pain, is what I'm going to call this. I actually can't use any items. I was checking that earlier. Christ's sakes, game. Damn it. No! No! Why are you so terrible? Why are you this... Look at that! Look at that! No, I can't go into that little cubby hole. It's impossible to get into that cubby hole. Come on. There you go. Stupid piece. And of course, I can't actually get the water spout from up here. Because why would you allow me to do that? That would be insanity. This is getting a negative. This is stupid. On several levels, this is stupid. This could work if the controls weren't so terrible that I'm literally fighting just to go into an obvious alcove that I have access to. Look at that! Look at that. The water spout literally would not grab me. There. That this is timed is just another little screw you on top of everything else. Okay, no, that should be okay. Okay, so... Up. No. When I say up, I don't mean sideways. I mean, go freaking up. What? 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 Find the goddamn thing. In case you haven't caught this, by the way, did you notice that the timer ticks down while I'm painting? You also notice I have a finite amount of ink. So, you know, sometimes I just get to sit here and do nothing while I wait for my ink to refill. Now, for example. I actually don't know if these come back in Okami, but I will play Okami. I gotta wait because I need ink. swear to God. Find the goddamn thing, you stupid twat. Negative to gameplay. Yes, Bella. It's like a bamboo shoot, except it's metal. Yeah. This is what was calling me. It's a link to my mysterious past. Name. I knew this giant bamboo shoot was buried here in this place. You did? But one day many years ago I came here to cut down bamboo. This giant bamboo shoot appeared right before my eyes. Your cold and nearly lifeless body came tumbling out. Then this giant bamboo shoot disappeared back into the ground. You were as cold as ice and looked like you might die at any minute. I quickly picked you up and rushed to her. My dearly departed wife and I nursed you back then. We'd always wanted a child. You were like a blessing from the heavens. Yeah, okay. You brought joy into our lives. I couldn't tell you the truth. I feared that if you found out, you would seek out this strange shoot. I feared it would take you away from us forever. Don't go. Don't go, Name. Name. Hug. I always thought of you and dearly departed grandmother as my real family. And that feeling shall never fade. Though I may leave, my heart remains with you. Remember that. But I cannot stay with you. A mysterious force is calling me. I cannot resist. I must discover where I came from. Don't worry, I'll come back to you. I just need to know. So, see me off with a smile. Okay. Go wherever you may. I only ask that when you get there, you remember one thing. You are my precious grandchild. Never forget that. Yeah, for some reason there's this Japanese thing about bunnies being on the moon. I've never understood that, and I probably never will. Thank you for all you did. Accept this token. My sole link to my mysterious past. It's a circuit chip. I mean, a fire tablet. And off she goes by. That is why FF14 had space bunnies. That's why FF4 had space bunnies. That's why Super Mario Odyssey has space bunnies. In all of the above cases, they're always on the moon, too. Hang on, Kay. I need to murder you. There we go. Neck snapped. I hope Bamboo Girl has a safe journey wherever it leads. Hey, get the lead out. We got sidetracked. Let's go back. Let's go. We have to go rake the queen over the coals. That giant bamboo spot was a cradle to take her home. Yep, she's going off to Earth to become Supergirl. No, the moon just has a dead killer whale loped on the side. And Tom Cruise, I believe. I think it was Tom Cruise. Pretty sure. It doesn't matter. Somebody went to the moon and died. Alongside the orca. Where's the queen? Ugh. Thank you, Indiana Joe. Always appreciate. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know. Indeed is you. Her Majesty Queen Himiko has foreseen your coming. Okay. She's waiting for us? If you're really the one she's been looking for, even a boiling sea of flames won't stand in your way. Okay. Sure. I like boiling seas of flame. Good night, Ect. Good night, Kay. Good night, Oreo. Good night, Moon. Interesting. And now, time for the boss fight to end all boss fights. The horrifically evil queen of evil evilness. You got it, Indiana Joe. Thank you again. How many artifacts are there, since you can only equip 3, out of curiosity? Hey, Amy. I bet that's Himiko. Looks like that freaky shut-in is praying or something. Security here was pretty tight, but nothing we couldn't handle. Yeah, how did you keep a lava pool inside a wooden structure? Upstairs, no less. You tell her, Amy. Benevolent Amaterasu. I have been waiting for you. And Isum. Traveling artist, you too, of course. Hey, how'd you know our names? Anyway, first things first. You knew about that funky mist and the water dragon, didn't you? You got some explaining to do. Tell us what you're up to. No. Effectively, we have never covered Tor under the current system, Jesse's Mask. My people, my poor people, their suffering torments me. Sickened by this mist, terrorized by the water dragon. The cries of their pain wash over me like a torrent. Sob, sob. We know what's going on. You're tormenting the people of this city. You must be a monster, feeding off of the ill will it generates. Now stop stalling and raise this grimy old curtain. Come on, show yourself, you old hag. Your words are very harsh. But you are right. It was rude of me to hide my face from you. Benevolent Amaterasu, I, Himiko, ruler of Seon City, offer my most sincere apologies. Soon? Dude, really? Oh, not at all eclectic. As ruler, I can't stand by and watch my people suffer. I, Himiko, will not allow this evil to darken Seon. My prayers will not cease until we are rid of this class. Until I have located the hateful monster's stronghold, Oni Island. What's this about a monster stronghold? You saying that's the source of your city's problems? I can't say I've ever heard of Oni Island, or whatever you call it. And what do you mean you're trying to locate the island? I mean, it's an island, right? You're gonna just float it away. Oni Island is elusive. It vanishes each day at sundown, shifting to a new location. No one knows where in the vast wide ocean it will reappear. I wanted to dispatch an army there. It would never arrive. You don't say. Still, why stay cooped up in this room all day long? I mean, what good will it do to simply pray day in and day out? Got a point. Trying to mess with us? This is the treasured crystal ball. My family, the Yamatai clan, has ruled Seon City forever. This crystal ball has been passed down throughout the generations. I can foresee the future in it. It told me you were coming, and it will tell me where in the ocean Oni Island will appear next. Interesting. You can find Oni Island in a jiffy with that thing. Exposing a stronghold like Oni Island demands much holy power. But if our enemies knew about my prayers, they would stop at nothing to prevent me in my mission. That is why I've locked myself away. Prayers are our only hope. But the spearhead of the enemy's forces may already be on its way. That's a pretty good story, Queenie. But I'll go along with it. I'm also about to stop voice acting this, because I'm about to be on the phone. So FYI, I'll have to start reading. Okay. It's the last phone call of the day. Thank you, Jesse's Mask, for the donation. I didn't miss it. I think it was you. Pretty sure it was you. I've got the log here. It is Jesse's Mask. Ah, I knew it. What's your backup for the other game? Jesse's Mask. Whoops. I've never heard of Fo Long. I believes you, of course. Yeah, I can hear the game again. Okay, what am I doing? Right, okay. God, stressful day. You are a beacon of guidance, Yada. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it won't need a backup, but I don't like to accept a donation without a backup. The backup's there for a reason, you know what I mean? But I will back that up for Doomport just in case. Enjoy your day at work, Baron, or else. Okay. I like how the history discussion has continued in chat, by the way. That's not a sarcastic poke. I mean that sincerely. A donut in the shape of Oni Island, the Donut. Yeah. Japan's intended conquest of China, which, as I am fond of saying, was bad for Japan, bad for China, and bad for Korea. Like, most wars are pretty destructive, but it's rare that a war is just universally bad for everyone involved. Good lord. Everlasting donuts, man, I will gain so much weight. Also, I can't have sugar without recovery food. So, that will probably destroy me. Unless I don't eat. Then I'll just starve to death. Listen, I think we all can agree that Japan should have conquered China. Any questions? Okay, perfect. All right. Aw, well, thanks. I mean, I actually agree with that, Jesse's Mask, and it's not like current Japan is a flawless, bastion of joy and happiness, but compared to the current Chinese government, what we need is Taiwan to run Japan. Maximum amusement value. Depends on what that does to their respective alliances, Baron. Because that would change quite a few things, as most such questions do. Yes. I look forward to West Taiwan. Hey, look, it's that one thing from FF14 that I can't think of the name of. You know, this game ripping off FF14, honestly, I thought better of this game than that. I'm disappointed. Alright, so rather than, you know, a what-if history question. Heaven on High, that's the one. Thank you, Yada. That's right, that's what I use time travel for. You ever wonder why I'm so eerily accurate about predicting the future? Well, that's why. Jesus. Anyways, rather than ask a what-if history question, here's one for you. Let's say you're playing a video game, which is a World War II sim. Which country would you be most interested in taking and just completely changing how it went through things historically? One of my personal favorites, I'll go ahead and share my answer to this question, is to play as Italy. And to just kind of take everyone from nowhere. Like, nobody predicts that coming, and it's just like, Aww. That's a terrible story. I think Evo wrote that story. Alright, I'm not actually being facetious or memeing, by the way. I have actually done several World War II scenarios as Italy, and just seen what I could do. It's really rough, because the biggest trick with Italy is they've got some interesting resources, connection, personnel, military, etc. But they really are the bit players on the board, which means you need to not get the attention of any of the big players before you're ready to deal with them. And you need to pretty much turn all of your initial gains around into military infrastructure, like, immediately. Otherwise, you will get stomped the moment anybody notices you. It's fun to do, though. One of the earliest historical war scenarios I ever did was actually World War I as Italy. And I spent... It was not a very successful campaign. I spent the entire time just mired up trying to take chunks out of Austria-Hungary. And the scenario had an end date, so once I hit the end date, I was like, well, got a bit of land from Austria-Hungary. Time to get to the negotiating table. Alright, help me out here, Eclectic. That phone call kind of ruined my ability to know where I am right now. I know, Space Cadet, but what's funny is I didn't know that then. It was just such a logical direction to go into. I looked at France, and I was like, nope. I looked at Germany, and I was like, nope. Looked at the Ottomans, and I was like, that's over there. To the Balkans. Ba, 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 ba. I wonder if that's went through the minds of the people back then, too. Don't worry, a land war in the Balkans can never go wrong. always get involved in a land war in Asia. And never get in battle with a Sicilian. Especially with death on the line. Sorry. What are you people doing? So you got taken by that Porca guy, right? He took you to a castle at the bottom of the sea? Jesus, eclectic. If that's true, where's that Porca now, huh? Yeah, where's he now? Yeah, where is he? What are they talking about? It ain't Porca, it's an orca. He's an emissary of the Dragon Palace, and he only comes from people worthy of going there. Yeah, right. Didn't your mama not tell you not to these lies? Let's get him. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna beat the snot out of you kids. They're beating him with sticks and reeds, for God's sakes. Let's go play somewhere else. What the snot? What do you think you're talking about anyways? What do you mean by castle at the bottom of the sea? Hey kid, how long you plan to stay like that? Hey, kid. Hello? Get up. Nice outfit. Just dozed off. I reckon we do that a lot at the beach. Nice. Octopus? I don't know who y'all are, but I sure appreciate you waking me up. But I ain't got the strength to go home. Sometimes I nap here. You were sleeping? You always had us worried hunched over so long like that. You're not sick or injured, are you? No, sir. Fit as a fiddle. Just taking a nap on the beach. Anyway, what was that about a castle at the bottom of the sea? Would you mind filling us in? No one ever believes me about that. There's a land under the sea. The Dragonians and Sea God live there in the Dragon Palace. Oh, it's really pretty. I'm in a dog's age, though. They're the ones controlling the water dragon. I just want to get down to the palace, bucket boy. How could a chubby, big-boned lad like you elude the water dragon? The water dragon was much nicer in those days, but you can't just choose to go there. Only the worthy can go. If you're worthy, an emissary called Orca shows up. So this Orca dude's an emissary. How do you get this guy? Well, that's one question that ain't so easy to answer. See that pier? Yeah. That pier is where I met Orca. I was looking after the sea when he came in the morning sun. Orca only comes if you're worthy of the Dragon Palace. Okay, well, morning sun, pier. Got it. I don't want to say, like, I've thought about what it would take to conquer China, since it's one of the highest priority lists when I take over the world, but to me, conquering China would be relatively easy. Fixing China, much harder. Like, that's a lot of inertia you gotta be fighting there. And it's not like you can just force them, right? Because it's not exactly great either. Yeah, let me check the ping flag end. Don't invest in 10-year stocks, that's all I'm going to say. Honestly, I think it would be, I mean, taking land in China would be extraordinarily easy. That's not the hard part. Nobody wants that land anyways, because that land sucks. A problem in most places. It's been a dog's age. I stopped counting the years. You come to take me back to the Dragon Palace? Nope. Orca? This is that emissary or whatever. Free Willy joke. At last, one worthy of visiting the Dragon Palace. Up on! I'll take you to the Dragon Palace. So, are you there, Ross? I actually wanted to ask you something earlier, but I forgot about it, and then I got into a phone call, and then I have a headache. What are you gonna do, Amy? Oh, I guess you already made up your mind. Save me. I'm second to none when it comes to swimming. That water dragon's no match for me. Maybe we should go to the Dragon Palace. I can't do that. You must complete the final ordeal. Reason number 87 why this is a JRPG. Side quest. It's very Lufia, actually, if you're paying attention. Oof. Oh. Okay. Okay. Find the Whirlpool. That's easy. I'll just look around for a minute. It really does, Bella. Got it. What is going on with my camera? Like, this is the camera angle by default, and the one I'm trying to get away from. So I keep kind of doing this to be like, where am I? It's like, nah, screw you. Look at that. Look at that. This is not me doing that. That's just the camera being wonky. This is my sweater. I know I've said this recently, but this reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy III. The story sequencing is kind of just all over the place. There's a lot of doing things because it's the next thing to do. Apparently, left bumper that I can hit. So normally I just look around and find it, but the thing is, this game actually has a really short render radius. It cheats, but I've seen it before. Entities won't render until you're at a certain range, and then they won't render until you're really up close, like they won't render properly. So I bet I literally cannot see this damn thing. So I'm right on it. Too true, Yada. Too true. Evil dragon. Right. Can I get a hint, Eclectic, before I waste more time just roaming around here? Direction to go in. Although at least my camera's not screwed up now, so that helps. Let's go to the tower. Well, I love how he says that 5 seconds after I ask where to go. And he's just like, oh yeah, go to the tower. And it's like, you... Okay. Whatever. Wrong button. What are you doing, Gabe? You know what's funny? I have distinct memories of roaming this area for a really long time looking for the Whirlpool. Like a really long time. Okay. No, the timing of it's just really funny, eclectic. Like, I finally... The thing that amused me is I finally pull the trigger like, hey, tell me where it is. And then you tell me, and then 5 seconds later the game tells me. Like, damn it, game. Sorry. Oh no, it's... I have no idea. Not a clue. I am probably going to give this game an enemy variety positive. Probably just the one, but it still gets a positive. Gotta jot that down. I have not tried that. Okay. It is a true statement, Space Cadet. But if you murder them, then you could take the inheritance. The throne could be yours, Space Cadet. Just ally with your sister. And then have children with her for some reason. And then become the Pope. Level 20 commoners are a terror. See, what other nonsense has happened in a Crusader Kings run through? Okay. I was referencing Crusader Kings. Is there an actual Pope that did that? I mean, there was Pope What's-His-Face. You know, the one who got thrown out of a window. I'm actually impressed that the climb has safety nets. It's a shame that's so boring. There's nothing to this, but whatever. Safety nets are not... Imagine if you slipped up and do the whole tower over again. That would be awful. Oh my god, did it really, Blue Hero? Jesus. I don't know my Catholic history all that well, I'll freely admit it. Alright, so, what you're saying is when I take over the world and invent time travel, I'm gonna go back and, kill a few people. Being gross. Okay, Yada. They're all dead. Okay, wow. This is still going. I was gonna say, this was kind of neat about 3 levels ago. Or 3 tiers or floors, or however you want to think of that. I like how there's a mermaid coin here, because, you know, duh. Alright, cat. No scritches for you. Look, it's a cat. Let's go eat it. Come with me, cat, if you want to live. Oh, it stopped meowing. Oh, it's dead. I mean, we're pretty high up in the sky. I would imagine we could see a constellation from here. Oh. Aw. Just playing with him. And thus did they play with Isun in the eternal fields of heaven forever. The end. The swirling whirlpool of evil below has driven me to this height. From this perch I observe the world below and its descent. My power is needed once again. I, Kabagami, god of walls, shall gladly offer a bridge of hope to the realm below. I'm sorry, Morganite. But don't worry, we've got 700 hours of the game left. Wait a second. I mean, only like 50 minutes tonight, but, you know, a million hours in general. They just have a better computer, Blue Hero. Their render radius is much higher. Are we done here? Wait. I'm getting an audio message from the future. Definitely the past. Oh my god, camera. I'm ready to die. Well. Okay. Cool. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sonic Doctor, very much. Welcome to the 4-Year Club. If you happen to know what you want to put that 4-year anniversary sub towards, please let me know. But honestly, thank you for supporting me for 4 full years. You're awesome. Thank you. Healer's choice. I'll take it. Okay, village. There's a village? It's a village. I'm not much of a pillager at heart, despite what my Wasteland 3 playthrough will tell you. See what I mean by the rendering thing for a second there? God, you're making the Dragon Palace, that whirlpool sucked you down, huh? I'm happy as a pig in slop to hear you made it. Anyway, I want to go fish, but these folk are in my way. He was at the pier. We didn't believe him, but he was telling the truth. You were wrong, you were right. Oh, great dude. Oh, great dude, you're so cool. Piss off. Quit bullying me, but that's... I'm still pissed about that too, Mr. Red. Come on. Come here. I've got it. Damn. Why am I here? I thought I was looking for a whirlpool to get down to the Dragon Palace, and I first have to go up to a cat tower in order to access a plateau. None of this makes any sense to me. Now, granted, I'm pretty out of it, 'cause it's been a pretty long and stressful day. But I'm confused by everything that's happening here. I mean, I guess that's why I'm here too, Yada, but that's not quite what I mean. There. Aha! There's a guy with a watch thing. That makes sense. Now, if I knew he was here, or anything about him whatsoever, it would make sense for why I want to get up here. As is, I'm just still confused. I'm kind of being serious, though. Obviously, I'm trying not to ding the game, especially when I'm, noticeably out of it. But I would like to know what the heck leads me up here. I'll also be right back. Okay. So there's a watchtower point, and obviously the cat thing, which we already heard about. I do think this section meanders a little bit, if I'm being completely honest. But we'll see. We'll think about it. Alright, so, hey, dude, find me this stupid thing. The Whirlpool Galaxy. It's a group of stars. They form the shape of a great spiral, like the heavenly whirlpool. But since the demon-shaped island appeared out of the sea, there's more and more monsters about in the skies have dulled. The magnificent star view can no longer be seen. These stars are rare. If only a star would shoot across the night sky, and I could make a wish upon it. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Nope. That's not a shit. What? It's kind of cool looking. Even though you can see the graphics, like, render line in it, or whatever that is. Why is the wind rotating the stars? Okay. Who was it who was trying to tell me this isn't a tail? And so then I made the wind in the sky move, which made an entire galaxy. Okay, it's probably not actually a galaxy, but still. A whole formation of stars rotate in the sky. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I can't even. Again, there's nothing necessarily wrong with being a tail. I don't mean that as an insult. It's just this is totes. That's alright, totes a tail. There you are. Whoop. I mean, yeah, exactly, Eclectic. Part of the reason I keep relating this to FF3 is FF3 is, at its core, a collection of short stories which are loosely threaded together, which sounds familiar. This is actually better constructed pretty much in every way than FF3, obviously. Because FF3 sucks. Alright, so... we made it. This is the place that we're at. Yes, we know all those things. Stop repeating yourself. I'm not 5. Not that out of it. I will never be that out of it. I'll be on drugs. Pain meds. And I won't be that out of it. So let me ask you a question, Eclectic. Have you ever played Ocarina of Time? Hey, it's the same setup the Sparrows had. What business do you have here? The Dragonian Kingdom is no place for land dwellers. State your name. I think you're talking to. Besides, you're the one who let the water dragon run amok. You've never played Ocarina of Time. Okay. I mean, I'm sorry for flipping out. That just sounds a little bit like, yeah, I've never played Super Mario Brothers, the original. Like, it's one of those most seminal video games in video game history, you know? No, you need to do that while playing Majora's Yada. A fish down here for some reason. What do fish have to do with dragons, though? Don't answer that. Same layout as the Sparrow place, too. Probably saving on assets, art assets. Hi, Mrs. Turtle. No, of course not Flag Ant. But they might never again get a ping. Sorry, Flag Ant, I have to revoke your ping privileges. Forgive me. I do this for you. You're now limited to trace route only. Why do you have an octopus on your... Why do you have a crab on your... Yeah, we now have ping boxes. They have a chance to contain a ping coin. You can turn in 100 ping coins for 1 ping. No, you can turn in 100 ping coins for a roll on a roulette wheel, which has a ping option on it. And a bunch of other things, including other ping coins. Welcome, both of you. Welcome to the Dragon Palace. Okay, who else? All I'm interested in is that lady sitting on a rump. That's your leader, right? Well, I got some choice words for her. Is this just the Isun gets angry at the innocent nearby leaders arc? It is I, Otohime, ruler of Dragon Palace and leader of Dragonians. Nice hat. Anyways, wanted to ask you something. You know the water dragon that's been running amok lately? It's under your control, right? Why don't you keep that thing on a leash? What's with you sending your emissary to come get us? Are you really that desperate? The Dragonians are prepared to do whatever is necessary. Amaterasu, origin of all that's good and mother to us all. The water dragon is our guardian deity and protector of the seas. It kept the peace by pacifying chaos whenever it reared its head. But all that changed 1 month ago. Oni Island, the dark place of ancient legend, suddenly appeared. Evil beings swarmed in the sea and laid siege to the Dragon Palace. We mustered our forces to battle, but the enemy was too strong. Most of our realm fell into the hands of the forces of darkness. It was then that the water dragon appeared. With overwhelming strength, it routed the enemy's forces. But the enemy's leader, the Dark Lord, had unimaginable powers. And 9 heads. Wait, no, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. It's 9, I'm right. The water dragon nearly fell in the face of his onslaught. So grave were his wounds, he fell into uncontrolled rage. The dark forces then pulled back from the sea, leaving behind the chaotic waters plagued by a rampaging dragon. We never had control of the water dragon. It is our guardian deity. But its madness now endangers us as much as anyone else. You gotta be kidding me. It's supposed to break the barrier to the Oni Island. What hope do we have of attacking the enemy if it won't help us? Indeed, there is little hope left. It appears all has gone as the Dark Lord planned. Wait, Voldemort? Yep, that's okay. This is the same thing we just saw, so we're just gonna skip this. Okay. No, I'm good. Don't you have some secret weapon up your sleeve? It is true we cannot control the water dragon. However, there's a way to harness its power. It is a deed of last resort and fraught with grave danger. Alas, it is beyond our power. That is why we summoned you. You want us to tie a leash around the dragon, right? Well, we're not going to do anything crazy like that. Not like we couldn't pull it off. Right? I mean, Orca would probably help us out, right? You must retrieve the Dragon Orb. What's that? Another side quest. It is in the belly of the water dragon. You must enter the water dragon and do Jabu Jabu's frickin' dungeon. Yep, okay. Yep, uh-huh. Yep. I will enter. Yep, uh-huh, that's... We will help. Your compassion is as deep as the sea. This amulet will allow you to do stuff. Inside a garden at our palace. It does, but it will not attack us as long as we leave it be. I doubt we will come out alive if we enter its lair. But you can! Okay, well. I'm gonna be 100% honest. We are so many layers deep in side quests at this point. I am legitimately lost in what we're doing right now. I mean, I know what we're doing right now, but you know what I mean. Like, I have completely lost where the forest is. All I can see is trees. Yep. Let me in, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. What are you all doing? You know what? I don't even care. How would this go if I didn't have that upgrade that I bought? Oh no. 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 On that bombshell. No, thank you, Asinius. Very, very, very much for a full year of support. Thank you. Welcome to the Year Club. And I will put that anniversary sub towards Dealer's Choice. Thank you. And yeah, I'm just gonna quit out. I'm sure it's a lovely mini quest. You're a disgrace to god dogs. Okay, so... See you around, Flagand. I'm probably going to chop off soonish as well. I mean, I'm definitely going to chop off in 29 minutes at the latest. But I'm probably going to chop off soon. So what Isun just said is, man, we've been meeting a lot of girls lately. It's been a long time since we've ran into a guy. I hope they don't take advantage of me. That's one way to rest. That's... okay, I'm not even a question. I'm not even going to question anymore. We're done. I've taken the drugs. Snort, snort, snort. We're good. Let's do it. This is our second inside a person dungeon. I wonder a little bit, if I'm being honest. No. What was that drug in Sunless Sea, which is made out of people's, which is mined out of people's brains? Using death honey, bees, and just all sorts of horrible stuff. Oh my god, come on. Come on. Mind honey? Memory honey? Something like that. Random question. Does anybody else wish that the game didn't interrupt the music in order to pull up paint mode? It's like there's this lovely music playing and then what you're talking about. No, unfortunately, I agree, and I don't want to give this game more negatives. I really don't. But there's little irritations, you know, like the fact that it tells me what an item is every single time I get it. I'm sure you've caught on to that, right? It doesn't do it for the food, but it does it for the consumables. I've actually, I don't know if you've been paying attention, I've stopped looting in some cases because I'm just that sick of seeing those pop-ups. I got a bunch banked anyways, so it's perfect. Okay. Nope. Yeah, you got a vengeance slip. Yeah, I have a couple of those. I know what a vengeance slip is, game. That's true, Yada. I am being too positive. This game is perfectly valid to enjoy. Any questions? Okay. You know what's funny? I think this is actually a game that has a really strong core. Like, I think with a lot of work and minute changes everywhere, this game would go from being good but irritating to just plain great. I've been thinking about that for a bit, too. The problem I'm having is irritation tends to hit me probably more than it does most people. I don't mean that as a dig, it's just I know a lot of people who, when they get irritated at a game, just kind of live with it, right? Just put up with it like, yep, okay. It is what it is. Moving on. Whereas I'm sitting here thinking, ugh. Well, there is a Okami 2 called Okami Den. I don't even know if that was made by the same team, but that is it. Okami Den and Okami. And that's unfortunately all they've got. There it is. And I do mean unfortunately. I mean, Lord knows we've seen that Platinum games can do some great stuff. What I'm thinking, Eclectic, is rather than institutionalize you, I'm going to do something much worse. I'm going to make it your job to 100% Okami Den. Over. And over. And over again. Then I'm going to assign you to Platinum Games. And your job is going to be to tell them how to make Okami 3. Go. One other way this game is not a Zelda game, their approach and philosophy to dungeon design. Most of the dungeons in this game are what I would actually call the micro-dungeons. Zelda games have micro-dungeons. The Ice Cavern in Ocarina, for example. There's only been 2 dungeons in this game so far. Ironically, both of them have been pretty good. Everything else has been micro. A lot of flabby stomach muscle. Looks like a glass ball or something. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, it's just interesting. Must be something really important. Well, that's why I'm going to take over Capcom first, obviously. I need to free my precious Mega Man. Dead end. I don't know where we are now, but I don't like the look of that red liquid. It'd probably digest us in a second if we fell in. Squishy squashy. What's with that bright red liquid? Stop messing around, you're grossing me out. Gross. And terrifying. What the? The whole place is flooded with that icky red liquid. Came to find the Dragon Orb, not to end up as lunch. Well, nice run while it lasted, but now we're dead. Whoa, camera change. Sudden camera change. Trying to get me killed, because it's a PS2 game and they hadn't figured out cameras yet. Woo. We wait. Oh wait, what am I doing? I actually have items I can use this time, unlike last time. Give me some ink, please. Nice work. Finally got the Dragon Orb. Now we can break the barrier on Oni Island. Once Himiko locates the island on her crystal ball, the enemy's stronghold will be totally exposed. Boy, you sure had a hard time pulling that orb out. What if the dragon's gonna be okay? Let's go. I mean, you got the orb, now you're sticking around here. God dang it. These the vengeful spirits of the people the dragon gobbled up? Oh wait, these aren't spirits. Weird color can only mean one thing. Foxfire! Whatever that means. God damn it. I didn't catch it eclectic, unfortunately. You'd think there were 8, but I've seen them use 9 several times too, so who knows. Interesting attack. Literally draining my ink. Irritating attack. Interesting. Yeah. Well, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will continue this game. I gotta go. So, I hope to see you there for the conclusion of whatever the hell we're doing.